Hello everyone! Yes, yeah. Alright, so today it's gonna be a pretty, I'll say crazy stream for me. I intend to finish one entire artwork today, yeah, and yes, it's gonna be a Godzilla based artwork, but I'll give you more details really shortly, yeah. Alright, everybody, and with all my platforms all up and running and meowing, it's time to meow. Yes, everyone! KAIIJU Catturteer in the house here, and welcome to the Catturteer-Channel. KAIIJU is an animated artist VTuber idol. Live 30 animation, arts, and a bit of gaming seniors. And hello, look at Erica, Nimby the Deadly Nether. Our action production, Elemental Boy, how's it meowing everyone? Yesterday I'm everywhere. Okay, alright, so with that, I also like to welcome everyone to my TokuCatSu. I thought about camera, Super Saiyan, Ultraman, and all those stuff. Yeah, yes. And welcome game. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yeah, how's it meowing today? Today's meowing really great. Alright, so today is gonna be one of my more planned out streams, which is not really planned out. Otherwise, yes, yeah, so today stream is gonna be very simple. I am gonna be drawing a full artwork of Godzilla in a Singapore landscape. Yes, me. Alright, Godzilla, Singapore landscape. So these are the two things I'm gonna be working on today, yeah. Okay, so we've got, I say the things I'm aiming to work on here. So the first thing I'm going to be looking at is we will be assembling the landscape of Singapore, which I will not follow the classic Singapore skyline. Mostly because I do want to include more iconic buildings within the skyline, which physically is actually not possible here. So that is called the power of drawing. Yes, yeah. Alright, the second thing is I will be including a painted in Godzilla. Alright, I will be painting in the Godzilla here. However, I will not be starting from scratch because I have already done the sketch. Yes, yeah. So, woo! Let's get to it now. Alright, so today, just to give you a quick look into what I've done so far, I have worked on this Godzilla sketch over here. So this is the Godzilla sketch I am going to go with today. Alright, so this is just fully a sketch here, but I will be using the sketch today. Yes, yeah. Alright, so also to give you a bit of insights, alright, into what happened previously, I have done multiple Godzilla sketches. Alright, so one of them includes this one over here. They're not all full-size papers because I'm just sketching and one unlimited canvas technically. Okay, so this is one of them that I worked on previously. Here's another one. I was trying a different pose, but I just couldn't get, you know, this one looks more like a dolphin. Okay. And yeah, and then I got this one then. Right, but this one I just felt was too chunky and it didn't really have the same level of, like, you know, muscle structure as Godzilla, so I decided to drop that one as well here. Then there was this one. This was one of my earlier ones. This one I just felt that I haven't really gotten the grasp of the Godzilla, you know, the physics of Godzilla yet. Yeah. Right, and then we got some in between stuff and yes, yeah, hello, Catira, how's it meowing? Yes, yeah. Ira, welcome. Zenito Adu, thank you so much for the follow, yeah. Yes, today I am doing a Godzilla focus stream. Wait, did I change my title on okay, I didn't change my title over on what called I didn't change my title over on Twitch. Okay, anyways. As today I'm working on a Godzilla stream. Okay, so I'll be drawing Godzilla and painting in Godzilla as well, yeah. So that is basically what's going on, yeah. So in terms of like updated stream title. And yes, they're doing art today. Nice, yay! How's the art today, Nia? By the way, do you want to give me any art text? Do let me know. Okay, if you're unsure of any art, do let me know, Nia. Okay, I will look at a stream, but let me know, then we can give you permission to post a link. Yes, Nia. And yes. Alright, yes, but how's your stuff today? Eve, Katira? I was looking comments, it's like whippy. I see. It's up to you if you want to share or not. If you want to share all the arts, I'm also fine as well. But yeah, so just to give you up to date, yeah, I'm actually working on a Godzilla artwork today. Yeah, it's gonna be Godzilla in a Singapore landscape. So I'm just showing some of the sketches I did for Godzilla off stream. Yes, yeah. Hey, so honestly, this is one of the sketches I really love. Okay, let me darken it so you can see it better. So I actually really love this sketch here. The only problem is because I'm drawing Godzilla in a landscape. And the problem with this sketch specifically here is it's coming from low to high angle, like a low angle shot here. So the biggest problem with a low angle shot for Godzilla in a landscape view is the angle's just too much. But I'm definitely keeping, like, you know, all these sketches just in case one day I want to like use it, yeah. But yeah, that was one of them which I felt I really wanted to use, but it doesn't really fit my current use. Yes, yeah. So I had to scrap it. This was basically the same thing, different head direction. Yeah, so first I was like, I like this head direction more actually. But then I was like, just, you know, it's too dynamic for what I'm trying to do. Yes, yeah. So I decided to drop it. And then, yeah, I think at this when the snap was a little more not so Godzilla-ish, so you can see a difference. Yeah, so those are some of the things I was practicing and learning. So through all this, you know, practices and all, this was one of my earlier Godzillas. Trying to get the shape in. So in the end, the one I landed on is this one. Okay, so this is the sketch I landed on in the end. So this is basically not too dynamic. There's still some pose to the Godzilla, yeah? And ultimately, it's something that you want to see Godzilla from a distance. So I think this should be where I'm going to go with later on. Alright, so this is just to give you a glimpse of the Godzilla sketch site, yeah? So today, we're going to start by assembling a whole bunch of buildings, which is based on Singapore Skyline. However, I will not be following the Skyline one-to-one, as number one, my issue with Singapore Skyline is not, they don't have all the iconic buildings in one shot. Yes, and there are a lot of, like, you know, buildings that don't really make sense in a visual aspect. Okay, if I'm going to do a visual artwork here, so using a power of art, I'm going to like chop buildings, reduce distance between buildings, and all those stuff here. Alright, so we're gonna head over to Google right now and actually pull out some references. So yes, I'm showing you my entire workflow. Aside from like the Godzilla, which I spent almost 3 hours sketching and studying Godzilla's anatomy. Okay, yeah. Alright, we'll be looking at Singapore Skyline. And we will be picking up buildings that I want to include in it, yeah. So a good example of why I say there's an issue with what I want to do is if I talk about this image itself, like specifically this image, okay. Alright, let me just put in Clip Paint so you can look at it better. A lot of the nice buildings are there, but we do not have the like this is the skyline I like. This Louis Vuitton building, it's a little shouldn't be there, if you get what I mean. Yeah, like I think it disrupts a skyline photo from where I'm coming from here. So you actually have all the other key buildings here, but you're lacking the Esplanade, you're lacking the MBS, which is actually on the other side of things. Okay, so if you actually look here on this particular image, okay, right, you can actually see that you have this chunk of buildings that I like just now, and then you have the MBS, but you don't have the Esplanade. Yes, yeah. So the Louis Vuitton building is actually somewhere here. So what I'm going to do is, using the power of art, I can actually merge in some of the different layers and the different aspects of things that I like into what I believe would be the ultimate form of skyline that I want to approach here. So like I say, I'm restructuring the whole skyline. So I'm going to use this as the first reference. I'm going to use this as the second reference. This is going to be a lot of mix and match and stitching. Okay. Then once I get the shapes out, then I will start to move on to doing the other stuff as well. Yeah. So another thing I like is this one. You can see this part. You can see the Gardens by the Bay. I want this part in as well, and as well as a flyer. So there's a lot of things that I usually do not get to see on the same level of on a single image. Yes, yeah. So this is where I'm actually coming to literally pick and choose what I want. Yes, yeah. So I might shorten some buildings, I might heighten some buildings just to give that little bit of like variation, ups and downs in the visual look. Yeah. So right now this is probably now one. I think I prefer this image as a reference too. The sizing feels better to deal with. Yes, yeah. Okay. Alright, so these are all the things I'm looking at when I come to like this, you know, creating an image right now. So with that, I'm now gonna start breaking down what I want from the images here. Usually when it comes to landscape drawing and all, yeah, I always suggest that draw from reference if you can, especially landmarks and buildings. Yeah. Hey, so why am I copying only that portion? Okay. So this what I've got here is the this portion. I cut out this portion first. So this is going under my cutout page. Cutouts. In terms of lighting and all, I'm not going to look at the lightings. I just want the object shapes. Okay. This one in particular, no, I don't need this. I don't need this. So let's go to this one next. What I like about this one over here, actually, I might not want to include the flyer. I'll see. Okay, I want the Gardens by the Bay area here. Okay, however, it's gonna be flipped around, right? Because the Gardens by the Bay is we are looking at the MBS from this direction, so this one we cut it out first. Yes. Wrong. We should be going here. I'm gonna cut this baby out first. Easier. The gardens. Okay, putting in the cutouts. Alright, I'll get another one for a super tree later on. Okay, personally I won't use this picture. Then I'll go to this one after. Okay. So this one, I personally like most of the building layouts, to be honest. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do over here, gonna take this one apart right to here, and I'm gonna take out this portion, maybe a bit taller just to get the top. Okay, you know, I just go all the way to the top. So I want this portion of the buildings. I love this angle, so there we go. We get this angle. We'll drop it in. Hey, so do I have anything missing right now as I see here? And come on, Silver for like Lux Ray. Thank you so much, Nia. And Godzilla attacked Batam din yan. No, Singapore din yan. As Luxray and all. Hi. And yes, Elemental Boy got first today, yeah. So the next thing I'm gonna be going in with is I want to get some shots of the super tree. I'm not sure if I want to add in the super tree because the super tree is a sort of iconic, but at the same time I'm a little iffy on it. Okay, in terms of angle, I definitely won't be using an angle here. So let me just drop the super tree in first. Okay. And we're gonna do some erasing first. Yeah. So I literally just want the super tree itself. I do not want all the other things that come of it. Okay, so that I've really much got all the cutouts here. So this will go under ref, build ref, followed by BU. Alright, so this is basically setting things to background, backup again, yeah. So I'm going to hide this. Okay, so now with all the cutouts, it's time to assemble my dream Singapore Skyline. So, as I already said, the first thing I definitely want in here is this set of buildings. This set of buildings are going to be the main thing. Another thing I have to decide as well here is how big Godzilla is going to be. So that is where I'm going to start bringing my Godzilla sketch into the frame. I forgot this is not Photoshop. This is Godzilla paint, which is good. Don't get me wrong. Okay. So I want Godzilla to be more visible for now. So I'm going to make a sketch red. Okay, then I'm going to add a border effect to this. Let's add a black border effect. And thicken it. And of course, this is not what I want the sketch to look like. I'm just doing this so I can see it more clearly for now. It looks hideous. Okay. Okay. Alright, so Godzilla over here. I want to go with some better known, setups, but I want to go for the rule of thirds. So with the rule of thirds, Godzilla will be here. So we're going to go for the thirds here. Do they actually have a reference for the rule of thirds? View, snap the grid, no? Okay. I sort of don't want to mess this one up. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to look for the rule of thirds. I mean, usually I just use my own judgment and just throw things in. But what I'm going to do this time is I'm really going to just use the use the grid itself to reference things or the positions of things. Yes. Alright, so I'm a little off, not gonna lie, but I don't think it's that bad per se. So if we're gonna use a rule of thirds, let's get Godzilla in first. Okay, because I want to use this to actually do the whole planning of the skyline positions as well. Right, so this would be the size of Godzilla itself for this image. Okay. Show some of the views. Right. Right, subsequently, I do want to have now. Okay, sorry, I want to use the rule of thirds out here as well. So I may refer to something else as well later. Some positionals later. Okay. So when it comes to Godzilla, I want Godzilla to be within the city base. over here. The city should be a bit larger. I do not want it to be like, you know, dwarfed. Okay, so we're gonna have it somewhere around here. And then the lowest bottom building will have to go. Right, for the MBS though, I'm gonna have MBS appear over here. Along the other third. So that's the other reason why I wanted this thing there. Just to have that small little reference there. Yeah. Remove my MBS. It's gonna be around here. Right, but the armor should be a lot larger, so let's go for something like this. So MBS and Godzilla. Right, so I'm gonna change up, like I'm saying, I'm still assembling the whole shot right now. Right, I think I'm gonna go for a slightly different approach. So Godzilla is gonna be there, MBS is gonna be here. So I'm gonna have the Singapore Skyline be a lot smaller. So we're actually like, you know, not following the exact Singapore Skyline animation. So yeah. So I'm gonna use MBS as the highlight building this time. As I said, this is nothing to do with you know, realism here. Okay, so I might get another image of art science building put in there. Okay, so let's rearrange the backdrop over here. That's basically the stage of framing and getting everything into shot here. Okay, so I'm gonna frame this up. Yep, Godzilla be somewhere here. MBS will be there. Okay, those buildings are gonna be here. The question is, do I want to put Godzilla in the water? Yes, I think I'll put Godzilla in the water. So here we go down a little bit. Make it a little taller, but you go down into the water a little bit. Oh, this would be the water line. Later over here. Like from here onwards would be the water line. Thereabouts. Alright, so some of the changes, not changes, some of the things I need to work on right now is I want to get the super trees in. Like I've been saying, I've been wanting to get the super trees in. So the super trees would be somewhat along here. Just barely visible and then this one over here. We'll flip this around. And this will be somewhere here. The angles off those, so we just do something like this. Okay. Hey, so super trees, we can have them. Okay, actually, super trees will be here. Yeah, we'll sound super trees there. So Godzilla itself will be more semi-submerged in the water. And this should be our entire structure for the artwork. You didn't know because I am. As I have Waterzilla, Michael Bay, Genius thing here. Exactly. Ultra Workroom. No cover and Godzilla this week, you need to drink. Pyro, hello, meowing. Yes, today we are doing Godzilla stream. Yes, yeah. In the sense that we are doing a Godzilla based art stream today. Okay, and yeah, we haven't talked much about Godzilla, to be honest. Yeah, Laurel. Yeah, we have not talked much about Godzilla. Mostly because we didn't have much Godzilla stuff happening. However, that might change this year because for those who do not know, this year is Godzilla's 70th anniversary. Yes, yeah. So we've got quite a bit of stuff. I think the most recent thing I spoke about Godzilla is actually on my Catbox TCG channel, yeah, and TokuCatSu, I think one of the episodes, yeah. For Daily Pet Chronicles. I'm not talking about TokuCatSu episode, I'm talking about like there was some stuff over there, yeah, with that. So I'm gonna send this to BU. Alright. Okay, and with that, let's get the backdrops done first. So there's a couple of things I wanna like work on to make sure that the whole backdrop looks good. So first thing is I want to get rid of my reference images as soon as I can. Yes, no. I think that's my number one goal right now. So let's get the sketches in. Alright, so I'll sketch a building in 3 formats. So the first format is I want the buildings to be there to be something like a reference here. Yeah. Hello, cool Metagoji. How's it meowing? Do you like Godzilla as well? Is that why you're here? Yeah. And you remember we'll watch the times when you watch the first 5 Godzilla movies? Ah, I see, yeah. And I know you're overacting after the review of Grill Arc, Deco, and Girls Like to Be. It is what it is, yeah. And the way I can fix Marvel is by changing the rarity to Marvel Red. I'll just say just give them as... I don't mind Marvel art if Marvel art is in general how things look like, you know. Like keep it consistent, yeah. And yes, I can't wait to see it finish. Yes, all of Mandavanya. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Okay, so let's get to it, yeah. Yeah, I'm taking my time to catch up with art today, especially today. Because I do want to make sure that whatever I'm building on, it's done today, yeah? So this artwork will be done by today. Yes, I usually don't say that. The stream will not end until I'm done with this artwork. Okay? So how long this stream will go, I have no idea. But do take note, this stream will not end until I finish today's art. That is the one thing I can tell y'all. Okay, I'm writing a word trees there so that later I can draw in trees. Hey, so as you can see, there are some things that I'm not too happy about in terms of the design of things and all. So you can see I'm actually just drawing past the Art Science Museum environment because I don't really like the Art Science Museum being there, to be honest, yeah. So I'm gonna move the Art Science Museum in a bit. Right, so this we've pretty much got the structure of the MBS there. I do want to add on another layer for the MBS, which is basically the buildings just in front here. So those buildings all have this like very interesting end shape to them. You see? So what I'm going to do for this one here is I'm just going to duplicate this one and roll it to here. So this will act like the base of the MBS per se. And then I'll add another loop here. Okay. And over here we have the helix bridge coming out, which I'll add in the helix bridge later. Yeah, I'll need to get pictures of helix bridge. But on another case, the MBS itself, we are done. Okay, I got the base MBS done over there. Oh yeah, I need to draw the floor line though. I've not drawn the floor line per se. So using this as a gauge, this will be the new floor line. Yay! Floor line. Alright, so next up, I'm gonna do the this is gonna be MBS itself. Okay, next I'm gonna do the Art Science Museum, which I'm gonna keep it separate. Let's see. I personally have not been inside Art Science Museum yet. Like, I know there are a lot of exhibitions like Harry Potter stuff and all here, but so far I didn't really see a reason to like go into Art Science Museum. At least for me, yeah. If you're in Singapore or if you've been in Singapore, have you been to the Art Science Museum? Let me know, yeah. I know MBS, it's just next to MBS, but I've never been inside at all. Right, Art Science. Hello, Ken Kanekinya. Yes, yeah. As this gonna be scale accurate, I'm keeping it as scale accurate as I can. So you can see right now the Godzilla is gonna be here. Alright. So I'm gonna make sure that I keep things as accurate as I can, yeah. But in terms of the Singapore Skyline, it's definitely not accurate because I'm moving things around to include architecture that I prefer, or include architecture that I want to see in specific areas. Yeah. So that's one thing I'm actually doing. Yeah. So it's not 100% accurate, but you can tell it's Singapore very fast because I'm getting all the Singapore iconic items within range. Yeah. And I'm putting Godzilla in the water. And I'm going to be drawing a bit of Malayan Park in the foreground. Yes. Okay. So now this one done. One thing I realized that I'm missing is definitely the helix bridge, which I need reference now. So you can see I'm still assembling the image over here. So Singapore helix bridge. Okay. As I can see, the helix bridge looks amazing at night. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a night scene or a day scene yet. But there's like a bridge that comes up from the corner there, yeah, which I want to include. But I honestly don't really know how to put the helix bridge at the moment, yeah. So I want to like have a look at my options of the helix bridge, references and on, yeah. Because that is looking more like a spiral bridge. I probably use this one over here as a reference. Let's see. Even the art museum. Oh no! This is not a normal art museum. This is an art science museum, yeah. And you can play this today. Action production, nice. And Nimby, thank you so much, yeah. Yes, I'm going to gambar niya. Ever any Godzilla games before? before? Yes, I have. But I can't. I remember it was very, very long time ago. Yeah. Ask me if you're asking what's my favorite Xenonia. Godzilla isn't like my favorites. Yeah, I would still lean towards more Ultraman. Like if I'm gonna like rank the Tokus per se, yeah. Okay, it's gonna be like Ultraman followed by Kamen Rider. Yes, yeah. On terms of what I actually follow and go with, yeah. Okay. Alright, so this is the Helix Bridge reference we've got here. I'm just gonna merge this one, that's fine. Alright, let's lower some of my references here. For her search, I'm going to use red to mark out the helix lines. Like the main structure, I'm going to mark out with the helix, these lines. Okay, so there's a breech portion. Also, thank you so much, Nia. Yes, I'm so sorry if I'm not reading chat immediately and on yeah today. Yes, yeah. Trying to get this in. Nice. Visually, I do want to get a couple of things more sorted in here. And for that, thank you for 1 Bitinia! And it has 14 DKK! Roar! Look at YouTube! Yes! Arigato! Sorry, I'm taking a while to actually look. I'll look near. And Art Science Museum. Oh, that's the kind of museum you actually went to a couple of times. I see, yeah. I mean, we have like the Art Science Museum in Singapore, but I've never been there before. Really? Yes, no. Okay. Anyway, the helix bridge is there. There's gonna be. So this is gonna be a helix. After which, I do want to do okay, I'll not keep the lines in, but I will keep this together as helix sketch. The helix bridge should be the only one where I'm going to keep these reference locked to it now so that I can refer to things properly later. Okay, so now looking back here, we got this one settled, we got this one. Okay, let's do this one next. This is going to be the Gardens by the Bay. You see? So this is going to be, yeah, I'll keep it that size here because I do want to see it there. Like I said, scale accuracy for the for the architecture isn't my top priority here. Let me see. Also, one thing I'm going to do with all of this is I'm going to go for a very paintedly approach here. Only a couple of buildings will be highly detailed, which in this case I think would be the MBS here. Oh, okay, just to share with you partly why I'm working on this project here. Number one is I've been wanting to practice on architecture and skylines for a while. That's for sure here. Okay, secondly, it's doing my work on a recent NDA project, which has not been released yet. I picked up a couple of things that I felt that I was lacking in terms of backdrops here. So I did go on like a small practice search here. So like you saw the last time I did the Monster Hunter backdrop. So that was actually the result of me feeling not good enough for some of the things I've been working on here. So because of that, this is also like, I'll say, another project that's born out of me feeling not good enough. Okay. But at the same time, I also do want to take this chance to work on something that is Toku related. You see. Of course, another location that has crossed my mind to actually draw is the Ultraman land of like M78. Yes, yeah. I mean, recently I did watch like a lot of like Ultra movies and all, yeah, so maybe that's partly why I'm like thinking of it. Nothing is confirmed. Let me just nothing is confirmed here. But I was thinking, why not I give a bit of drawing towards that? Yeah, that also be interesting. Like, as a way I can do art and my Toku together. Yeah. And Victor Page, yes. Today we've got Godzilla art. Yes, as you can see, I'm doing Godzilla in the Singapore background settings here. So hey, first thing I'm doing is I'm reassembling the entire Singapore skyline. So you can tell that actually this is Singapore skyline not very accurate. Because my main idea is I want to capture more of the Singapore highlights and all. Yes, yeah, then I'll add in the details of that. But yes, this Godzilla is 100% sketch from scratch. And then I have a couple of games we played. Super Godzilla, Godzilla Save the Earth, Godzilla Unleashed, and Phone Battle. Right, I see. And it's John2007. Yes, it's Godzilla art. I think this is the first time I'm actually doing art on my TokuCatSu channel. I think so. I might be wrong, but I think this is like my first time doing art on my TokuCatSu channel. Per se. Like specifically doing art as a stream. So I hope to make this a more consistent thing. And the Godzilla sketch looks sick. So yes, this is the evolution of a couple of sketches. So yeah, as you can see, I got a couple of Godzilla sketches. This was actually a 3-hour sketch pre-stream, so this Godzilla shouting out, but yeah, I didn't really like that one. And this was Big Godzilla, but I didn't like this was too chunky. I got this one, at which I was 50-50 about it. Honestly, my favorite sketch among all this is the first few ones I got. This one. I like this one. But because I'm doing like, you know, landscape setup and taking it from afar, yeah, this is more like a low angle shot. So because of that, I decided to drop this one. Okay, and just put the sketch aside. I want to hit with this one again. Let's see. Oh, Oh yeah, the perspective. That's the problem. Like, I love to do dynamic stuff. I love to do perspective. Then I realize, no, I cannot do the perspective on that one. Yeah, if you get what I mean. It's the same thing is happening over here right now. I cannot have too much perspective on too many things. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite monster in the Godzilla. It's a difficult choice. Okay, difficult for multiple reasons, to be honest. Yeah. So, I don't necessarily have like a favorite in the Godzilla universe per se. I'll say because I think Godzilla is the best one. But if you're asking me like in the kaiju line of things, yeah, outside of the Ultraman field, I'll definitely say that I'm leaning more towards Gamera. Totally not biased. Yes. Yeah. Oh, talking about Gamera, Gamera's coming out with a new new anime soon, or movie, I'm not sure. Yeah. And yeah, you see, right, Victor Page, but no worries, I kept the sketch just in case one day I decide to, like, you know, torture myself. Yes, yeah. I can take out a sketch and draw it again. That's not over. That's the reason why I kept the sketch, to be honest. Yeah. You can see today I am only getting the very big shapes from the buildings, after which I will refuse to do any other like, you know, sketching of details and all, because beyond that I do want, like, you know, practice my own detailings, practice my own sketchings. Yeah. And once again, I am not following too detailed, as you can see. I'm making everything go straight down, even though some of the things are not really going straight down. Let's see. This is mostly to ensure that my artwork perspective is correct, as opposed to accuracy now. The only one that is not going straight down is the MBS, because it's a little larger. So I'm giving it that benefit of having a bit of arcing here. But anything below there, I'm gonna just kill off all the perspective. Yes, man. I cover of Gamera characters I see. Yeah. Okay, so this. Okay, this is gonna be building set A. Set A. But yeah, ultimately, I do want to get better at what I do here. So this is probably a good practice session for me as well. I know a lot of this are like going way below the expected skylines. Let me see. So you can see me adding some details to some of the buildings already, yeah, just to mark some of the things I expect to do then, yeah. So this will be set B. Alright, and Godzilla is going to be, let me just confirm Godzilla's positionings. Okay. So Godzilla is going to be over here. In between here, I don't think I add much. Grass over here. There'll be some grass over here, followed by the water. I'll definitely work on the background first, then I'll do the other ones later. And get rid of flying fountain, then she. Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so one of the things I do want to add in, and I have no idea how I'm going to add in, probably is the super tree. I'm so sorry. Besides the Malaya, I think one of the more iconic things I like in Singapore is the super tree. So, cat bias. In theory, okay, this is the reason why I want to do, like, you know, art not exactly following the actual structure of things here, is because I can do things like this where I can add in, like, you know, I like the super tree. Let me just add in the super tree. As you can tell, I'm actually destroying the super tree's entire perspective over there. I just yeeted the perspective by just cutting off the top and something straight. Because I see, I can't have everything be on perspective here. Alright. So there we go. I got the 1967 one. I see, yeah, not bad, yeah. Super tree. Alright, so now this one, I got the gardens here. Okay, I think putting 2 super trees should be more than enough to represent the trees per se. Now let's get this part in. Okay. Alright, with this, I think I got a pretty good layer of how we want the image to look like here. Another thing I'm thinking of doing right now is just increasing Godzilla's size in general. So more Godzilla's in the water, but I don't change his height. So that's the reason why I need the rule of thirds there as my guide. Yep. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do it this way now, where Godzilla is gonna be a little bigger. I'm gonna figure out the water details later on here. Okay, so right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start doing the painting of the backdrop, excluding a sky. So among the backdrops, there's only gonna be one specific detailed piece here, which is gonna be the MBS per se. Yes, so taking that into consideration, does that kill off most of this? Yeah, that does kill off most of that. Okay, so taking that into consideration, let's start working on the MBS and the Art Science Museum. I'm draw them as one layer here. So getting into things here. Four line stays here locked. Right, so this is called the MBS paint layer. Alright. Okay, so the first thing is I do know the things are gonna be the front layers here. I'm gonna go for a more whitish grayish feel to it. So let's get that done first. Okay. Oh, here's a G pen. So I have like rough edges to work with. Let me see if I want it to be lighter. We'll go for something lighter first. Go for blues. Okay. So one thing I definitely need to remember is a lot of what I'm working on right now is gonna be in the backdrop, so I do not want to put overly too much detail in it, but at the same time I do want to make sure that there's enough detail for the backdrop to look good. Yes, yeah. Okay. Right at the back I realized something that I need, which is I need the things, some of the layers a bit in front temporarily. So use them as a reference point. Okay. So this would be the base art layer. Alright, time to get the coloring in here. So for the coloring of the Art Science Museum here, I'm gonna start off with using a bit of time to go to my Ghibli brushes. Let's see. Okay. I need to figure out this lighting direction. So let me get Godzilla out. Godzilla will be my determination for lighting direction. Okay, light is going to come from top left. Okay, downwards diagonal. With a more focus towards top. So we go from around noon timing. Frontal down. So Godzilla frontal will be brighten. So considering my lighting positionings here, the Art Science Museum would mostly be bright on the top and bottom. Okay, got it. Okay. I know visually I'm like trying to plan out a lot of things here, but I do want like things like lighting and all to still be really good with this one here. So let's get the details in. So the Art Science Museum per se, let's do some. It's really white. So we can go for bright whites here. Go for watercolor. We'll go for a watercolor texture, soft texture. Yes. So this is where we're going to start the whole painting process. Okay, we're going to drop in the base with watercolor effects. So you've already got the texture in, which is what I love at the start here. Then go for the bright areas first. So bright layers I'm going to go with. All over here. This is just going to have an edge of the brightness there. So all this as well. It's going to have the edge brightness, but not fully bright. Okay, then going downwards here. Just gonna throw the white there, but it's not gonna stay very white now. Okay. So next up, let's go on to the next layer. Let's go way darker already. Okay, to somewhere here. So this to help to establish the lighting already here. Okay. So some of the things I want to do is I want to establish things like the lightings over here. Well, it's gonna start to flare out there already. So you get to see the difference in the layers already. I think I do need a backing layer because now it's on white I can't really tell, so let's just throw in a sky. It's not really a sky but just a layer to see. Yeah. Okay. I think you can see the Art Science Museum coming together already. You can see the whole shape, the whole shading there. That is what I want to achieve in this. Can you see it? Lighter here. Okay. Alright, then we can go for the same gray over here. We'll go for the large, watercolor large this time. So it's a bit more area coverage rather than texturing. Let's see. Some of this, just add a bit of lighting to some things. This one go back to soft texture. Can it be nicer? Okay. It sounds a little too dark though. Alright, then we go for dark blue. So dark blue is now to establish some of the detailing here. Do you use texture square for this one? So this basically acts like the line art sort of thing, but I'm not gonna like fully line the whole thing. I'll leave most of it still ambiguous. Let me see. Maybe the exception of here, because I do want to get this part in quite clearly. Let's see. Another drawing backdrops here is you do not want to add in too much detail, but you will still want enough detail that you capture what you need to capture here. Oh, it's fine. Like, you know, finding a balance can be quite tricky sometimes. Let's see. Alright, and then we go for this one. Trimming the blacks. Oh yeah, I do not want this to be blacks. Let's go for very dark navy blue in these holes. Right. I got the Art Science Museum there. Done. Looking good, yeah. Okay, then let's drop it. Since we are in the outdoor area, let's go for some watercolor texture for. Let's go for some blues here. Yeah, let's go for this one. Okay, then lower. No, we use screen. Right, so it gives it a bit of like highlight over there, and that's pretty much all I need to do for this one, yeah. Art Science Museum, done. Okay. Right, next up, let's go over to try more detail here. Okay. A little bit of detailing, but it's actually all fake detailing here per se. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about here. So when it comes to background, we add a lot of like fake details to act as though there's a lot of details there, yeah, but actually there's no details there. So let's go to our detailing layer. I see, yeah. 1.18 mega Godzilla. That's a nice variety of stuff here. Yeah. Right. So right now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add the detailing to the thing. So you can see, yes, detailing is like I'm just adding as though there's something there, but there's actually nothing there per se. So that's actually a very common technique when it comes to backdrops. We just want to have like, you know, there's something there, but there's not really something there. So it looks like, ooh, you added so much things to it, but actually there's nothing to it. That's it. Okay. Next thing I can add some highlights. We'll go for some basic highlights here. Basic square, I guess. That should do. Okay. I want some backlighting. The problem right now is a daytime backlighting. Go for dark blue backlighting. Yes, yeah. Okay, there we go. I think my main issue now is the lineup for some of the things took a little too blue. This one in particular. Yeah. I'm gonna debate this just in case, and we're gonna. Yeah. Alright, that solves it, yeah? Okay, so now, and Godzilla 2024 House of Meowing! Yes, I am now making a Godzilla artwork. As you can see, Godzilla sketches here, yeah? Backdrops and all is something I'm working on right now as we get to it, yeah? So it's gonna be a full painting of Godzilla in a backdrop, yeah? Okay. As much as I've been screaming I don't like the Art Science Museum, I spent quite a lot of time on it. This is one of the frontal pieces per se, yeah? And then I realized that the part that I put the most detail in is covered by Godzilla's tail. Ha 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 ha. Anyways. Besides being covered by Godzilla's tail, okay, I also realized that I messed up the sketch positioning. So let me just line that up. There we go. Yep. Alright, so that we're done with this portion of the artwork, yeah? Your most favorite Godzillas are the 1954, 1989, Super 993, 2022, 2024, and then 2004 and 2024. Ah, I see, yeah. And -1 sketch. Nice, only noted in -1 I see Godzilla has no dorsal. Okay, so the thing is, I actually did use -1 as my reference for the structure, yeah? So yeah, you caught that really fast, yeah. Mike's Zola JR Jr., right? Did I get the name right? Okay, so yes, so this is gonna be the sketch over here. Most importantly, I do want to get like the backdrop settled first here. So looking at the next layer of the backdrop, we are going to go for the MBS. Where's the MBS sketch? Let's see. Okay, so okay, so this is the MBS. We'll do the MBS next, yeah? Then do the helix after that. But I think most of the more complicated stuff have been sketched by then, yeah. The others are talking about Godzilla battle line. Yes, yeah. As Junior, just put the Junior and make it simpler. You like Zilla Junior a lot. I see. So more Zilla Junior. And yes, they are talking about Godzilla battle line in my Twitch chat. So I'm currently live on my Catturteer-Channel, my TokuCatSu YouTube channel. These are my two YouTube channels here. So TokuCatSu channel here is where I talk about Kamen Rider, Super Saiyan, Ultraman, all the Toku stuff here. So that is TokuCatSu. Yes, yeah. Let me just type it there. TokuCatSu. Okay, so that's the TokuCatSu channel here. Then on my Twitch, which is twitch.tv/Catturteer. Actually, everything can be found in my descriptions here. You should find the details and the links there here. So on my Twitch channel, they are talking about battle line. You see, Elemental Boy is actually talking about battle line here. And battle line, they got the Chibi Godzilla. I see, yeah. The Chibi Godzilla is cute, okay? I saw it for the first time recently at Gardens by the Bay at the anime garden here. You don't have Twitch, it's fine, it's fine. You don't need to have Twitch, okay, yeah? The reason why I actually have, like, you know, I'm streaming on multiple platforms and even multiple YouTube channels right now, yeah? It's because I kind of like want to, like, you know, let everybody see what I'm working on here, since this is technically related to everything. So don't worry about, oh, I need to go to your channel or whatsoever. You can just stay where you are, stay where you're comfy, yeah. That's the reason why I multi-stream, so that people can stay comfy where they want to be. Exactly. So don't be too worried about, oh, I don't have this channel out. That's fine. Yes, yeah. And other things like, you know, another thing that I also do bring up is, yes, I know I monetize on some of my channels, yeah, and I'm not monetized on some, but at the same time, I would not, like, you know, say, hey, go watch my monetized stream instead. Okay, yeah, because, oh, by the way, Godzilla Junior, the one that you're on is monetized, but anyways, yeah, I'll ask you, go and watch my monetized stream instead, yeah, because to me, it's monetization is a bonus. I don't think it's going to be like the end all be all for me, yeah. So I think the more important thing is I'll get my content out and you enjoy the content. I think that's the most important part, yeah. And the Twitch people, do you agree Rio needs a nerf in Godzilla Battle Line? Yes, does Rio needs a nerf in Godzilla Battle Line? People on Twitch. Yes, yeah. I don't play it, so I actually do not know. I've not even been able to play my own games, like Monster Hunter. Much, yes, yeah. Yes, yeah. Yeah, so I actually don't play Battle Line myself, yeah, but I do, like, you know, don't mind people talking about Battle Line all because it's technically, you know, Toku stuff, and I love Toku stuff, and I don't mind just, you know, people discussing stuff and all, yeah. So far, the only mobile game I've been playing as of late is like Pokemon TCG Pocket. And I have not even done like my TCG Pocket events in a while. Mostly because I've been really busy and I just can't upkeep. Yes, sadly. As much as I wish upkeep things in game, I can't afford to upkeep. Yes. Because time and yeah. Also, at this stage, I'd rather get more art out. Yeah. Yes, it's an interesting mobile game. Yeah, Elemental. Yeah, but okay. Like Godzilla Junior was asking, Elemental, do you feel that Rio needs a nerf in Godzilla Battle Line? Is Rio too strong? Oh yes. Okay, just another quick discussion here. This year is the 70th year of Godzilla. All right. Do you have anything you wish to see? Like seriously, yeah. Like, do you wish to have them, like, you know, produce anything for the Godzilla line this year? Personally, I think the most important thing for me is I wish that Godzilla is shown in more cinemas. Yes, man. And throwing Godzilla to, like, you know, art festivals and all. I think Godzilla should be shown in more cinemas. Yes, yeah. I think for me that is probably the biggest thing that I would feel that I want to have improved. Yeah. Because of Godzilla's 70th anniversary. Yeah. Also make Godzilla much more available. Yes, yeah. Like Godzilla keychains, Godzilla thingies. I think those would be cute. I wish you see Godzilla Monster Hunter Wilds. Ah, cousin! Hi. I don't think Godzilla is coming to Monster Hunter Wilds though. Why, you gonna hunt Godzilla? I know Godzilla is in Fortnite though. Yes, yeah, apparently. this here. But yeah. Okay, so now I actually gotten a bit more detailing in. Okay, so one thing I've been wanting to try here is backdrops with no line art. So instead of like, you know, lining everything here, I actually draw like the rough area I expect the lines to be. And then I just shade it in. You see. I mean, it's a common method people use to draw line arts on here, but I just thinking I want like expand on the expect here. Okay, if that makes sense. Okay. Alright, so this part I'm gonna go for dark blue. Since this area is like base of MBS, so there's gonna be like mirrors and all over here. So I want to go for a dark bluish base here first. Okay, and let's create the coloring and all. So we'll have both whites. To keep it a bit lively there. Okay, going to go multiple layers to create the texturing layering there. Okay. Go for blue. Light blue. Okay. Okay. After which we're gonna go for some whites to create the mirroring effect. You can tell I want it to be seen as glassish. Okay. Go for some structures over here. So I'm gonna go for the real G pen to create the structures first. Alright, so the structures in, I'm gonna start lining the structures up. Just give that detail there. Well, they don't have to be very detailed. I just need to make sure there are some lines there, just to give it that, you know. Okay, there's some shadows and all. But yeah. Because once again, these are all the background layer. They will be mostly blurred, so I don't need to like give it the 100% details it needs. Yeah. Okay. Alright, then this is going to be followed by some dark blue shading. One more. Alright, so down here I need to add some details here. Coming here, let me just close up my ambient reference. I do want to get some shines in here, especially at the edge here. No, that, yep. Okay, let's get some of the light blues in. To basically mark the sky edge here. Add some dark blues to the bottom. Let's see. Just some portions here. Okay. And last but not least, let's add a bit of yellow to the overall flow of things. Just a tad bit of yellow just at the corner here now. Next layer in is going to do all detailing, basic detailing. You go for black. Some details to in between the lines here. Okay. Alright, there we go. We are done with another layer here. Yeah. So, another thing I think is a bit too strong is the yellow. A little bit liquor. And the blue. The light blue. Alright. And the awesome atomic power and armor weapons here. Sorry. Okay, I'm catching a chat right now. Come on, TokuCat. Chan, yes, I'm drawing Godzilla, the -1 Godzilla, yes, yeah. It's not specifically -1%, yeah, but I'm definitely using the -1 as a reference for those one, yeah. As Nezuki Wilson-chan, yeah. Okay, and then, hey, let the better Godzilla with some weapons you get from him, yeah. Oh, okay, so they do say, also you've seeing real every few matches is really good if you want a sniper in your deck, team deck or team. And on a high level enough to use him because they have enough G materials. Oh no, because his G12 is if you have in range of both. I see. Yes, yeah. That would be awesome. Atomic power armor and weapon. Oh yes, Monster Hunter atomic power weapons and all here. I did remember Godzilla made a special appearance in Dave the Diver. One Godzilla was battling Ibera. Oh, I see. I think that's more like an event thing, yeah. Okay, so with this one, I got the MBS lower done. Now we're going for the next layer here. So this final layer will be the MBS itself, yeah. Okay, so generally I think the MBS itself, which is this building, I'm gonna have most of it in a single layer, excluding the trees which are in separately. Yeah. So what I'll do for this one is I'm just gonna draw the shape of it. Now the basic detail brush. Okay, I use a real G pen. And the detailing this is probably like my centerpiece for the architecture side of things here. So once I think this is done, the rest of architecture should be a lot faster here, because I don't think I'll be putting in that much detail in the rest of the architecture per se. You see? Alright, so with that all done, now let's get layers in. Okay, so let's get the base color in first here. So when it comes to the MBS, I want it to be more silvery compared to the front, so it stands out a little bit more. So we're gonna go and get this done with the watercolor texture soft. Yeah. Get most of MBS having the base color in. But I also do not want like consistent coloring to it. Yeah, I want it to have like, you know, some sort of variety in the colors. Okay. Alright, next thing I want is... Oh yeah, I haven't did a cell... Okay, I'll do a cell shading later here. Okay. Elements here. I don't know acronyms to use Godzilla 19 by G19. Ah. なるほどにゃ。Okay. So, I did not add in my cell shading. I'll add the cell shading later, the hard shadows here. Okay. So, first thing I'm gonna do is I do want to have a brighter point. The brighter point will be right at the tip over here. So this is what the brighter points would be. And over here. Over here. Over here. Let me see. Alright. Oh, these are the brighter points of the building. Next, you're going to go in with the darker points of the building here. So for this, I'm going to go for a dark blue, just so that we are not running on black. Well, the key thing is I do not want to run on black on this one. Okay, so let's set the lower shadows. Taking the back of the buildings. Okay. Just to set this in nicely. Alright, so you got the overall shape for that then, yeah. Next thing you're gonna do is the line details to go for the basic round, basic square. And then lower this so that way we got the structures in there. I think I can turn off the sketch after this. Yes, no. So yep. Alright, so now you got the whole base detailing there already. So what we're gonna do next here is we're gonna add some details to the top layer over here. We're gonna shade in the details of the housing, looking units. It's definitely not housing. I don't know what that is here, but it's definitely not housing. We're gonna go and give some details to this unit. So that it exists better than just through the line nuts. I'm gonna lower. Okay. And on the other side over here, I'm gonna brighten this part here. Some whites. Lower. Yeah. Okay. Alright, next up, we're gonna earn the building lines here. So the building lines, we're gonna go for blue to earn like the windows and all. And this time I'm gonna use the square brush. So. Oh yeah, I should save my work. And yeah, your own custom Lego Godzilla is not based on any Godzilla, it's long arms and it kind of resembles Godzilla Jr. Oh, that's cute, yeah. Okay, Giga Bash, what Godzilla character should they add in next for DLC? Actually, I have no idea, yeah. I wish they add in Gamera though. Let me see. Okay. Alright, so this I pretty much got the window details in. Another thing is I do need to add in the white highlights. I'm gonna add yellow instead. To add like a some mirroring. Let me see. Let's earn some white texture here, so you can see actually like there's a glass reflection there, but then there's gonna be a darker layer here, just right at the top. Let me see. This needs to be a lot lighter. Okay. But the umbers in general is definitely coming together nicely. Yeah. Next thing we need to add on is the detailing for the MBS itself. It's definitely lacking in details. Yeah. So we're gonna go in with fixing in the details. Yeah. Just gonna go on. It is supposed to darker, bit darker. Extend out. Let's see. Definitely the MBS is coming together in terms of detailing here. Okay, now let's get some of the structural shapes in. Couple of structural shapes here. We're gonna go to Ghibli and go for basic detailing. And we're gonna just go over here. So like some structural lines and all on the umbrella. So just gonna add those in right now, casually, of course. So it looks like there's some details there, yeah. Alright, subsequently we will also fill up this area with some yellow lights. Right, followed by some dark blue over here. That blue highlights. There you go. And that should be okay. I think I do need one more here. Just the overall so we'll go for this. Straight lines. Okay. Alright, so the front will pop up from the back. I think that's the most important part here. Here as well, yeah. Let's earn some greenery because remember I did spot some greenery right at the top. Okay, so we're gonna look for some trees, planter trees. See. No, not white. This is supposed to be green. See. Okay. Alright, there you go. I think we're good with this one, yeah? Next time we're gonna do is a helix bridge. Okay. Alright, so the helix bridge sketch is the one I set over here, yeah? And it's also the one that I want this layer to be here. So what I'm going to do for the helix bridge is going to be a little different from what I've been doing with the rest here. And much a helix bridge is only going to consist of detail lines, you see here, and no proper bridge except for that one layer there later. Okay, so on the Ghibli, we're going to go for the basic square brush. Okay, we go for thicker lines first, then go for thinner lines later on. Alright, so this basically gives the illusion of near and far near. Based on line thickness. Alright, so this itself would be the base of the bridge itself, yeah? We're going to the second layer. So this one is going to be the bars in between. So we're just going to go ahead and get these done with the bars. Rather than confusing myself all the way near, I'm gonna confuse the viewer. Here's the art appreciator near. So every time I see like an arc there, I'll just do the bars. The model that's actually really bars there or not, I don't really care near. So the whole idea is to make it look as complex and as confusing as I see it visually near. It looks a very complex bridge, but actually I have no idea what connects to what, yeah? So this next layer here yeah, would be the so-called the actual bridge per se. Let me go from here to here. To here. Here to here. This would be a very dark grey. Okay. And we just lighten it at the very top here. Below here we use the black by texture. You see. Alright, followed by some blacks over here just to create the breech legs. Let's see. I personally don't like using full black, so let's just go for a red dark grey then. Let's see. And honestly, the breech detail here, I think I'll bring it to the front. Yeah. But keep it this way, I think that looks good actually. You see it? And mask layer to this. And this, I'm going to add a bit of whites just to add the shines and some of the things related to bridges. So this is going to be alright. Add some shines there so the bridge doesn't seem like it's one mono color here. But I'm gonna add about watercolor texture. It's all mono, followed by I'm gonna add in some darker watercolors at the bottom. Okay. And then I add in some sky blue just to add a little flavor to the top over here. And now with some yellow just at the tips. Just have that tinge there. There we go. Right, so this is going to be a bridge. Okay, I'm just going to print MBS. Alright, there you go. We've gotten this part down. And yes, Tony the Tanuki, Big Lizard Time, and Umbrella, and Extratic Silux Ray, exactly. And okay, team! Alright, the Godzilla and the dragon has thick legs, the dust. And thanks so much, Mike Zilla Jr. Sorry, I was like, seeing it just now, but yes! I thought that would be interesting, Gamera along with 3 other monsters. For me, I do hope that there's Agra, Bora, Mecha Godzilla. I see. But yes, how's up, everybody? Yes, so today I'm drawing Godzilla, as you can see. I'm doing a backdrop first, then I'll do the backdrop, water, Godzilla. That's going to be a flow of how I'm going to do it. Then the foreground. So we're going to go background, super background. The last thing will be the sky. The sky will be the very last thing. Alright, so the next thing we're gonna do is the gardens. Let's do the gardens next. Alright, so Embers is done. I'm gonna bring the sketches back. The sketch layers. So is the helix. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be MBS paint layer. This is a new layer here. It's gonna be the gardens. Okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do with the gardens this time, I'm gonna use the Ghibli square brush to actually draw out the details. All the details, I draw them out first. But I do not have my pressure right here. Okay. Okay. Alright, there you go, Nia. Okay, so this part, I think I'm just gonna just accompany in one layer like this here. There's no point trying to overly complex something that's not gonna be seen. It's gonna get blurred is one thing here, but at the same time, it's also gonna be severely covered by the bridge, so I'm not gonna bother too much about that portion. Just going straight to the next one. Alright, so this will be the white areas. The concrete areas per se. Alright, so for this one, I go for a darker color. Color texture. Okay, so Kochi messed up. So this one is here. This is here. There we go, okay. Oh, definitely want to go for blue as a base. So we just what I was in first, basically. And go for some dark linings. I'll go for a basic sketch here. Basic sketch brush. Because sketch brush does give me some advantage to get the details sketched in. Okay, I'm not gonna fill it in with too much detail here because I know that this area is gonna be mostly covered up later here. I think the most important thing when it comes to backdrop is to know what you're doing for each backdrop layer here. And what's the purpose of the backdrop layer. Alright, that I got the structures behind. I think that's already looking really good here. So next thing is to do the glass layering. Put dark blue so that real G pen should do the trick. Alright, so compared to the earlier part, you can see that this part is appearing a lot faster here because I'm definitely adding in less detail as it's further to the back here. This is the masking thing here, babe. Alright, I think this is better here. Then we can go here. Just add the things here. Alright, so this is add some shadowing to the dome itself. So if I do just like this, okay, so you can see some of the dome details coming out here. Okay, this. There we go. Alright, so dome helps to pop out a lot more right now. One thing I definitely want to do right now is definitely I want to throw up the white layer here, which I learned the other day from Natural Stream. Yes, yeah, Natural Stream color. As you can see, everything all popping out right now, which is a very good sign here. However, one thing is the back is still being very tight on things. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to copy this. Okay, I'm going to use the cloud layer. Happy Maker Clouds. Okay. Break up this part so that you can just see the details better. So I'm gonna add some mist there. Adding some darker layers here. Specifically to here, just to get the bridge to shine a bit better. Okay. And here, let's go to MBS paint layer near the bridge. Let's just add a full black outline. Let me see. There we go. So I'm kind of like forcing the bridge into being visible. You see. Okay. And then over here, this can go off. But this one is fine. Alright, so we can go over the MBS and also fix things within the MBS. Okay, so I'm gonna add on a bit of line here. Just at that very spot there. So helps to create that division here, because I want my layer still to be able to be visible from one another. So yep, you can now see what's front, what's back very clearly. So I think this is good here. We got the whole structure in already here. And Nick, what are you watching? You are watching me drawing Godzilla. Yes, yeah. In a full Singapore backdrop. Okay. Hey, so beyond the gardens. On the super tree, which honestly at this stage the super tree would barely have any color relevancy yet. Cause it's so far in the back. I'm even going to like not look at the super trees reference pictures here. I'm just gonna draw it. By some green, faded green. I'm gonna go Ghibli. Oh, but when I say Ghibli, it's because my brush pack is called Ghibli. You see, that's all. Because I'm running. Koji, why are you saying Ghibli non-stop? Oh, because my brush pack is titled Ghibli. That's all. You see. S3. Let's draw white layer here. Alright, once again, let's go into the gardens. And a bit of layer here. Just here. I do hope the egg gets a level of party animals. Definitely genuine spirit. Nice, yeah. This one, there's one thing that's bugging me right now. Let me just fix it. Let's see. Can we fix it just by deleting? Yeah. Okay, just want this part to be straight. That's all. Okay. Okay. Alright, next thing is in front of the gardens. Okay, the garden layers here. Get some greenery. No foliage extract. I got thick foliage. see. What's my thick plants? I need a thick and thick, dense. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be the garden site. Okay. Alright, now for the rest of the city. Set A, set B. Alright, so about set B niya, to save myself the sanity, because it definitely makes sense to do that niya. And ding dong ding niya! That it. Wait. Oh no! That was a message. Yes, yeah. Okay, let me just close this. I'm so sorry, I literally reacted to it like ding dong ding yeah. I got you messed up. Okay, so anyways, yeah. Now that I knew that these are going to be the most vanilla looking buildings. Take all of these. And align. Let's close up some gaps here. Alright, we'll take this one, we'll copy. Ctrl G, drop this in the backup. Okay, then for this one over here. Merge. Select everything outside of this. Invert. Okay, select everything outside of this. Invert. This will be my work layer. Yes. And touch up some of the corners, which I did the emergency fix on, which looks absolutely ugly right now. So I was on the plan 2 and not a building 2. So this seems good, yeah. All I need is all these buildings. I'm gonna divide them into frontal layers and back layers, yeah, which is gonna be very simple for the division, yeah. Alright, so frontal layers, basically what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna select a couple of buildings which I'm gonna say, okay, these buildings are in front, so they'll be darker. Then there'll be those behind which will be lighter. Yeah, pretty much that's it, yeah. So it's nothing too out of the ordinary. Yes, I'm going into, like, you know, I wouldn't say lazy territory here, but I'm going into territory where I want to, like, make sure that these things don't take up too much time, because these are like backdrops that will not be too focused on. You see it? Alright, so this will be the fronts. The advantage of being a front is you get a bit more detail added to you. Yes. Okay, so another thing behind, you tend to lose out a lot of detailing here. So you can see basically in front you still get things like all those details and all. Yes, yeah. Lose more of those when you're closer to the back. Okay. Alright, so next thing with all the buildings in general here. Okay, you get the overall shading, which is what I'm going to do right now. Go for a dark blue lower side. Let me see. Darker blue here. Okay. I'll get a yellow tip on some of the top parts, upper parts. For a general blue top. Yeah. Alright, so we got the floor line, got the set A, we got gardens, the garden side. What's this layer? Okay. So this go on the cutouts. And those go on the BU. Alright, so in the buildings, I think we are pretty much there. I am gonna duplicate the building set. No, I don't have to duplicate. I just draw mountains. Mountains! And Miti and Animatastic Hara Kawaii artist. Yes, yeah. Today I'm doing Godzilla Buckle Old Grind. Yes, yeah. What's up? Aiden, yep, looking good today, yeah. Today I'm actually drawing Godzilla, if you can tell. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can tell because my Godzilla is not there yet. Oh, yes, yeah. Okay, next thing you draw is I need to draw some background grass. So since this area is going to be from the garden side, I'm going to go into Ghibli and pull the abstract foliage. Let me see, go for this one. So there's the dark layers first. That's pretty much it. Okay. The dark layers, I'll bring it a bit lower, but yeah, it should not affect that much, to be honest. Okay, next up, we'll go for the slightly lighter greens. That's pretty much all I need for here. And to make things a little more obvious here, I'm just gonna add a bit of mist to this area. Okay, another thing I'm gonna do is this layer here, the building set here. What is this? This dark layers here. So for light layers here, I'm gonna earn a bit of mist over here, so it divides it in a way. I can tell the front from the back. So we got everything very nicely front, back, and centered, and all set up nicely here. Okay, add one more layer of G here, and then we're just gonna load this up. Just most part of it. Let's see. Okay. Alright, there we have it. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna save this work. I realized that last minute I'm rolling for coding test. Oh no! Hey, come on, yeah, Aiden, make all the codes you want in your brains when you're in the testing, yeah. Alright. So now that we're done here, okay, it's gonna be the grass layers. Alright. Send help! Ask ChatGPT for help. I heard ChatGPT can do coding. Alright, so in front of the garden, now it's time to draw in the water. Okay, yeah. So for water, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the watercolor brush. Yes, yeah, for water, of course. No, I should use my watercolor brush, not the default. Okay, so watercolor texture here. Let's bring it in with the water. Okay. Oh, let's start with some darker layers of the water first. The erase too far to really micromanage. Alright. At the water that's settled here, we go into the front part a bit. Unbiased pen layer. Okay, so this water back A. Water back B. Alright. And that I completely forgot to add in the hard shadows for the MBS here. So let's get that added in first here. So I need all the layers except the bridge. Built. And new one. Real G pen. Okay. Alright, so the hard shadows basically help to accentuate the details here. That's what I think is very important. There you go. It really helps to pop out the artwork, to be honest, yeah, like on a level that you cannot achieve most of the time, yeah. Just help the artwork to pop out nicely. It's the purpose of like hard shadows per se, yeah. There you go. Alright, there you go. The hard shadows are all in. Very nice. Okay. And yes, nya, ada level head pads nya. Okay, so I think the only thing that needs the hard shadows would be the MBS area nya, because I think that's like the core building area nya that I'm focusing on this time. Okay, so the water bag is done. Let's now do the water itself. Layers. Okay. So everything in the distance here. It's getting small. I think you can see the near, far and all, so I can now remove this portion. Can remove the floor line. Oh, so the cylinders have been fully removed. Over the back here, I can add in the black. Then I'm gonna add a bit of whites to this layer here. Okay, so water layer here. I'm gonna go in here, Ctrl G, add in this. Alright, so now there's gonna be a reflection layer here. There's some whites here. Just some tips. I'd like to see the position of Godzilla first. Mm-hmm. Yan. Okay. Alright, so now the water levels are set. Let's get the waters actually watered in. Go for cloud base though. Right, so I'm gonna add this to create that water positionals first here, like front to back. The details are in. I also use this chance to change the hue of the water to something that I like. Some Right, so we have a bit more brighter water here. Alright, so last but not least, yeah, not last but not least, but I mean, what is next here? Okay, let's see. What the layers? Alright. I think this should be good, yeah? Okay. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start building like some platform areas near to so got different shade layerings. This will be in real G2. We'll just go from here to here. Alright. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna add in a lot of like minor, I don't know what details here. So it's like, you know, there's like fences here. Some fences. Some light poles. Alright, those should be more than enough here. I find that the water is not watercolor enough. Yep, we go for full water. Reduce saturation by a bit. Okay. Alright, another thing is I could use this. Overlay. Yeah. I think this is looking good right now, yeah? We get the whole base of the waterfront, yeah? Okay, so now the next thing we need to do is Godzilla himself, yeah? Finally! Okay. Finally, the fun part. Okay. So Godzilla himself, yeah, we're gonna go for grey. Most of the Godzilla shapes, so unlike normal anime artworks here, I'm gonna go for a more painterly look for Godzilla, but maximum details here. Since after all, Godzilla is the centerpiece of this work. Let's see. Right, so Godzilla's water area will end around here, so I'm gonna like set this like, you know, That's where the water line is going to be for Godzilla. Let me see. So the thing is, I'm going to have most of Godzilla in, except the Godzilla fins. Those will be done on a separate layer later on. Let me see. But I just want a Godzilla base body. Delete this part because those parts have got Godzilla tail in the water. There we go. Alright, so you can definitely see the whole Godzilla in already here. Yes, the very moment I've been waiting for. Wow! Okay. Alright, time to get the Godzilla details sketched in. We'll start with the dark layers over the face. Okay. So what I'm gonna do for this one here is I'm gonna go with the color texture. Get the Godzilla details in. Let's see. Alright, so this one we can go down. Okay. We do the Godzilla layerings. Let me see. Alright. Okay. Right. Alright, so this we got the T for the Godzilla alt then. I think the tongue was a good idea. But yeah, I think this is good enough for the Godzilla mouth now. All right. Oh, I think for line art, the only places I'll get line art is probably the every core portions of the image near. Yes. Alright. Okay. The mouse, I think this is coming out really nicely though. Let me see. Let's see. Alright. I think initially I wanted to do Godzilla without a line art. Yeah. But I think the more I look into it, the more I think I should actually do a line art. Maybe not as detailed of a line art, yeah, but still a line art. Yeah. Because it helps to accentuate everything, yeah. okay, give me a moment because I'm mid trying to get some of my lines in here. How's it, man? Ruka, Erica, how's the Ruka thing? Yes, yeah. The Ruka thing come out okay, yeah? Oh, you haven't used it yet. Yes, yeah. It's a look at Arin, bravo! Can somebody help? Okay, yay! You guys have a Ruka, yeah. Yes, yeah. As today the cat is drawing Godzilla. Yes, yeah. Honestly, so far it's coming out pretty nice, I'd say. Yes, yeah. And for full disclaimer, this is my first time trying out this art style. Yes, yeah. I have never used this art style before. It's a bit more similar to the Marvel artist art style here, where I do a lot more line and shapes in it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Hey, so overall you can see the whole Godzilla there already, yeah? And the picture, yeah? Okay, one thing I need to do is I definitely need to remove the back here. It's too bright on my eyes, yeah. Well, why was shining so bright? I was like, oh. Yes, how was it overall? Yeah, the best. Yeah, how's stream recovery? Yeah. I've been sitting here painting for non-stop 3 hours ish. Yeah. And I'm finally onto the meat of Godzilla. Whatever you call that, yeah. The meat of Godzilla. Godzilla be thick meat. Wait, that was the whites though. Okay, it's whites. Hey, so this is gonna be a mouth. It's gonna line up. Okay. Let's go for a brown then. Let's see. No, I don't think it's dark enough. A brown doesn't stand out as much as I wish it would. We can go for a grey. Let's go for towards blue, dark blue. No. Okay. Yeah, I think I go for this color here. So the mouth is here. Alright, so this is going to be the shades. Shades. Okay, now. Mon hand thing! I want a Mon hand! But I'm drawing monster. Cat, our Montan. Also cat, I'm drawing monster here. Okay. Alright, so this time I'm gonna go with some the color details. Alright, so my first, I think I should go for this one. Yeah, this one has more control. Okay. So my first wave of watercolors here. Get the general feel of things. Where should the darker layers be? Okay. Areas under the arms itself. Okay, the armpits. Godzilla armpits are not shiny like some waifus. You see. Okay, so you just want a general feel of what all the dark and light areas are. See. Okay. All right. So the first layer of shading. Let's go the second layer of shading here. It's gonna be a super dark lanes. So, right, so that gives the general feel of that portion here. Okay, so you generally got the feel of where I want Godzilla's darker areas to be. Okay, that sounds so wrong. Okay. Next thing, we'll start doing some of the overall shades of Godzilla. Okay, go for the lighter texture. We've got the overall feel. Right, followed by giving Godzilla a bit more highlights, especially the hand area like this. Some sea highlights. Let me see. Just have different shades of the things here. Alright, so also this part you can definitely see the Godzilla's hand, the Godzilla structure all there. Yeah? Right, now we do the brighter areas of Godzilla. So we can do the patch up. Where should Godzilla be more patchy on because of the lights? Give some booba shine to Godzilla. Okay, then erase here. Erase now. Yes, Godzilla has shiny boobas. Okay, that is now canon. Actually, based on the Godzilla artworks I've seen, let's do a bit of yellow instead of white. Give Godzilla a bit of the yellow there. Godzilla and Singapore River beefing, that is the whole plan, yeah. Like that's today's artwork's goal. Alright, I think overall we got it there. This thing I use dark blue, okay. To now try some textures that do not exist. Yes, me the texturing brush or the detail brush. Just throws in a bunch of details that don't really exist, but you just want to have the details there so it looks like the artwork is very detailed, but it's not very detailed. Yeah, you know, it's making up for things you do not have. Right, then I end the black ones. So black ones would be a bit more visible per se. The blue ones is just to add a bit of gradient to things. Alright, and then the next thing we're gonna do is we need to add the claws. Yes. Godzilla claws has the same color as this one. Go for this one. Build G. Alright. I'll also have to go in here. Right, for my Godzilla, I'll give my Godzilla some orange eyes. Let me see. Canonically, I do not know what's the color of Godzilla eyes here, but hear me out. There's a reason why I'm giving orange. I guess when it comes to lizards and all, there's a lot of lizards like orange-ish eyes here. So I thought, yeah, orange should do the trick. That's about it. Also, orange bias. Yeah, orange does do the trick for this one here. Let me just find the claws first. On you. Alright, these are the whites. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to use the gray here. Alright, So okay, now I can definitely see the whole Godzilla popping up finally. Okay, yeah. So next thing we need to do is we need to actually start pulling the Godzilla out of the screen a bit more, yeah. So like accentuate the light details, yeah. Okay, that's what I want, yeah, cause it's orange. Orange cause you're orange? Yeah, cause I'm one get no, because I'm genius, yeah. Orange or fire orange, depends on which era movie to. True, exactly drawn, yeah. So it's definitely orange, but yes, the orange looks good, so I'm keeping that. I'm not a one trick cat, okay? I'm a genius trick cat, yeah. Actually, let's try this. If I use the ground texture to do Godzilla. Oh, actually this might work, yeah. Okay, the only thing I need to do is probably I need to rotate the canvas. Do some erasing. Let me see. But right, this brush is for me to do the ground, like, you know, the floor kind of thing. But then I just realized, wait, I could actually use this as a hatching method, yeah, like a fake hatching. Let's see. Not too sure how it'll turn out overall, but I'm just gonna try it first. Let's see. Actually, I turn off everything right now, yeah, because I'm actually us is an important stream, yes, yeah. Holy meow, the texturing actually works. Holy meow. Okay, I really love how the Godzilla is popping up right now. I got some crumbs on this area, but that aside, that can be fixed quite easily. Just doing this, yeah. As the texturing actually came out really nice, yeah. You can't cheese the system, yeah. Oh, the thing won't work today, yeah. Okay. So I didn't expect to feel like, you know, running with this setup would work like this. Alright, we'll multiply on this one. Yep, I think this is good enough for the Godzilla base shading here. But what I'm gonna do next though is I'm gonna go in and do the hard shadows on Godzilla first. After hard shadows, we'll move on to doing the spikes on Godzilla's back here. Then we're mostly done with Godzilla. Let me see. Mostly. Because there's still one more step. Ta-da! Okay. I can always see a Godzilla coming this shape now. Alright. Okay, so in terms of Godzilla itself, I think we are almost done. Now we are left with the Godzilla fins. Let me see. Actually, I do want to do one more layer of Godzilla here. Just a very simple, like this. Ah, wrong color though. Okay. No, actually, let's go for overlay. think we're good. Alright, yeah. So next thing is we're gonna do the fins for Godzilla. Let's see. Alright, so for Godzilla's fins, we'll use a G brush. Really good. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna lasso this one and make this one bigger. Just this one particular one, because this should be the biggest one. So. Okay. 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 Alright, so these will be there. Then these ones, next one, in front. Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright, Nana, Rika. We have all the character photo and dreams in yeah. And since most material Godzilla's movies, Japan against America once again, if you watch any of them, I'm saying I currently do focus on Kong, but I think Kong is more American IP than Godzilla, yeah. Usagi Salami, that Godzilla is cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, so sorry. I'm just catching our chat right now. Yeah. I want to hydrate. I don't have hydrate redeem today. Okay, so talking about the Godzilla movies, again, yeah. I personally lean towards more Japanese ones, yeah. Because as much as they try to put, like, you know, Godzilla as a threat in the well, as just a natural threat in the monster universe, yeah. My issue with them handling Godzilla as it is, yeah, is Godzilla always just feels like an afterthought. It's just to sell because Godzilla branding. Okay, yeah. Alright, so that is where I think the problem lies with the Godzilla branding in that sense, yeah. With the Western side, yeah. As for the Japan side of things, okay, they usually have Godzilla more of more as a character, even though we know we don't have like character arc for Godzilla on, yeah. We have Godzilla treated more as like a being rather than, you know, Godzilla is just a threat, yeah. Whereas in the American release, I find that the reason why Kong feels like Kong is getting a lot more attention is because Kong is being treated as a character and not being treated as a Kong is just a monster, yeah. That is what I personally feel about the whole Godzilla and Kong thing when it comes to like US American side, yeah, versus the the JP side, yeah. I think both have its good and bad, yeah, but one thing I definitely feel a bit, I wouldn't say annoyed by, okay, I feel a bit more why I'll lean more towards the Japanese version, I think largely is because they do give the characters more to explore. Right, whereas in the so-called the the English version, I don't think the characters get to explore that much. Instead, it's always more about, you know, the humans. The humans play a very strong aspect to it, yeah, which I think kind of like kills it for me, to be honest, yeah. Well, I'm here to watch mass destruction from Godzilla or whoever, yeah, and the humans aspects just feel so, we need to insert human because we need to insert human, yeah. I understand that if you're looking at even the Godzilla minus one, yes, there's a human aspect to things. Human aspect is the most important thing, yeah. But they characterize Godzilla as such a, you know, Godzilla is PTSD, yeah. Godzilla is destruction, yeah. Godzilla is so much to, you know, than just, Godzilla is just a fearsome monster, yeah. Godzilla is something that they are trying to overtake, yeah. Whereas the EA knows, Godzilla, monster. So what's the difference between Godzilla and all the other monsters? Honestly, Godzilla is just the strongest. Godzilla is like level 100, yeah. Everybody's all at level 50. That's it. That's the only thing I get from Godzilla on the Western side, yeah. And then it's all about humans, yeah. So is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I guess it really depends on what you're looking for, yeah. One thing you definitely not get in you know, a JP or Japanese film right now, at least, yeah, I feel is you not get a Godzilla film that is more it's more we're just power focused, yeah. Unlike Japan doesn't like to do that sort of power focus things. Even the power focus things like, you know, we just have a higher level, more stronger enemy kind of thing, yeah. Usually I don't think they do that well in Japan. Yes, yeah. As this cat battle, a bit. Average battle cats fan. Yes, yeah. I battle a bit, yeah. Just a bit. Why, yeah? Let me fight you. But yes, this cat mostly acts and toku and watch people fight me. It's been a long time since I played the Battle Cats game though, yeah. Let's see it. After the 1998 TriStar Godzilla, I think they tried under the 2014 main character and everybody see leaves that didn't work. I feel like, okay, the problem with US yeah, is we have seen good kaiju films from them, okay? Pacific Rim 1. Specifically Pacific Rim 1. And the reason why is because in Pacific Rim 1, their main focus was, okay, even if you're talking about character focus, yeah, they're very strong focus on, I want to build up a character, yeah. I want to build up, you know, the enemies are a threat, but they are of a threat that evolves. You get what I mean? Like, there's so much depth to the enemies, yeah? And you don't have that in Godzilla, sadly, yeah. Where Godzilla is actually, you know, to me, I think it's a potentially better film to really sell the kaijus per se, yeah. And they fail to sell it. Listen. And then again, this is just all, you know, what I personally feel, yeah. Yeah. And then Godzilla is the main star. The thing is, Godzilla is the main star in a lot of films because of how Godzilla is being sold, how Godzilla is being portrayed, yeah, which is fine, which is, I think, is perfectly fine, yeah. But I think where the problem arises is because Godzilla is Godzilla has so much more potential. I feel that they do not necessarily make use of the Godzilla's potential. Yeah. Yeah. But why say, like, you know, the JP one is like, you know, 100% superior? Depends. There are some JP flops. I won't say all just because JP is gonna be better, you know. There are some JP flops, yeah. Where they don't know what they're doing with Godzilla sometimes. Yeah. That's why when it comes to 0, 1, -1, yeah, they know what they're doing with Godzilla. Let me see. That's for certain, yeah. I'll say what are your thoughts though? Yeah. I know Godzilla is the main star, yeah. Shin Godzilla changes a lot. How it's presented. Okay, I find Shin Godzilla is a very unique piece of art, yeah. But I feel like Shin Godzilla, to be honest, yeah, takes the concept of Godzilla and completely crushes it. Pretty much. I know he takes it on a completely different point of view, yeah. I want some popcorn chicken now. Yes, yeah. I'll pass some popcorn chicken for today, yeah. Wow. But thanks for the offer. Okay. I'm pretty much done with the whole Godzilla already. Yes, yeah. Next part is to start doing the waterworks for Godzilla. Yeah. Okay. I gotta be honest, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just creating patterns of water or something like that. Yeah, just okay. That's called the cat jumping into something with no research. Yay! Just, yeah. I just know I have to make this work, yeah, but I do not know how this is supposed to work. I said, okay, water droplet brush. Okay, let's try, and that's it. Trust me, a lot of things I've been working on these days, it's just too much for me to, you know, pre-prep everything sometimes, yeah. So I've been learning a lot of things on the go, experimenting as I go, yeah. Yes, for this is like my first time drawing. Okay, I'm gonna ask you, Nia, have you ever seen me drawing kaijus before, Nia? I think the answer is probably no, Nia. Because no, I have not. In fact, that's like my first time even trying to draw kaijus in general, Nia. We're almost, yeah. Okay. It feels like I need to do a bit more here, just to give this portion a bit of depth. Alright, and then we just go in here to see Godzilla's legs, Godzilla's tail, and then just lower the firstly. Okay. Alright, there we go. Next up here, we go for the MBS layer. Cute. Alright, and then we'll set this to flat on the water layers. Next one. Okay. Alright, and then we use the liquify tool. Let's try overlay. I want to see what overlay does. No. Okay. Alright, and then where's the Godzilla layer? Yeah. I need the cloud layer, cloud base. Let's see. Alright. There we go. Okay. And changes. Yeah. Present house, present all this. Yeah. First time seeing her draw a kaiju that is circling and engineer the house of meowing. Alright, yes, today I'm drawing Godzilla. First time drawing kaiju. Yes, yeah. Let me know what you think. Like, honestly, I'm gonna be very honest here. I'm actually quite happy with how the Godzilla is turning out here. And I'm still far from finishing. Let me see. Okay. Texture. Okay, there we go. Yes, yeah. AutoCAD meowing today, not bad. Hyper, yeah. Today I'm just doing Godzilla art. I'm very happy with how it's turning out so far, yeah. I feel like I want to do one more layer here. Just one thick layer. Just go like this. I hope I'm doing the right thing using it because I'm usually not such a huge fan of heavy shadows. I'm just thinking maybe this might help. At least to bring out the Godzilla shape better. Alright, yes, I think that helps. That helps bring out the Godzilla. Let's see. Okay. Let's have a look at the black and whites. Yep, the black and whites are very strong on this one. I like it. I like it, baby. Yes, yeah. Okay. Alright, now to draw some foreground stuff, yeah? Okay, just got to work. Okay, yeah, yes, yeah. Okay, alright, time to get some foreground work done. Foreground, I'm going to keep it very simple, to be honest, yeah. So this is splash. Okay. I think the only thing left is maybe give Godzilla a bit of shadow at the bottom. There's some shadows here. Oh, Godzilla done. Let's see. Okay. Let me just check this one. right. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's do the foreground now. Alright, for foreground, I'll use this base. I'll use a PSE brush, I think it's better. Alright. And I'm gonna do a masking layer for this one. Okay. To basically just mask out some of the stuff here. Let's go for texture. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see if I can add one more. Alright, yeah. Okay, I am almost done. Now I just need to draw human. Is me. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be foreground. Alright, I think we are at a very nice spot right now. I'm liking where this is going. I think I'm just left with the sky, to be honest. Sky, then the filter renders. So let's get straight to the sky then. Okay. So yes, this is a sky base. I think it's fine, to be honest. Okay. Alright, so far the sky is looking good. What I need to do next is I need to take some gray. Ghibli. Bright soft watercolors. Okay. Okay. Alright, so for the color clouds, then that's where I can start pulling things from here. So this is good, yeah. This is good, yeah. Okay. Alright, we are done with the whole Godzilla layer, yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna save this as a 01. So 01, basically now I'm going to start to compile things up here. Hey, so the first thing I do want to compile is the foreground. Let's open, delete all the reference layers actually. Let's see. Okay. Alright, foreground, I can consolidate this. We turn this on easy with a blur, Gaussian blur. I'm gonna go for a very strong blur. You know? The internet people are like, oh, it's Godzilla! But I can't really tell what is happening then, yeah. Alright, next thing is I'm gonna darken this by a lot. Okay. I feel my Gaussian blur is a bit too strong, so let's go for Gaussian blur but not that strong. So you can still see that pointing. Then we lower this. Alright, then subsequently this splash and the Godzilla, this is going to be one layer itself. I'm going to queue this up. We'll lay here. I'm gonna build whites here just to brighten things up a bit. Okay. Alright, this seems good. We queue this up. Duplicate this. Set blur, Gaussian blur. I do multiples of this. Yeah, so first thing I'm gonna do is put one behind. So Godzilla feels like there's a blur behind him, but not very strong blur. Okay. Alright, then we go for a second one. We'll go for a Gaussian blur. This one, however, I'm gonna go with the eraser. Soft eraser, and we can erase this part. So it helps to create that foreground background thing already here for Godzilla. Alright, next one, we're going to go to the back layers. Okay. Alright, so this layer, honestly, I think there's not much I need to do, so we're just gonna do a Gaussian blur. Let's make sure it's just not in focus. That's it. Okay. And then you can drop the color so I can just monitor. Alright, yep, definitely this is standing out better here. Alright, so for the garden side, we're gonna go for blur. Gaussian blur. Maybe more blur than this one. Let's see. Maybe about 23. I will also want to add a bit of... Okay, I think that side has enough fog though. Okay, this is gonna be cute. Blur. Gaussian blur. So we can go for about 20, 32. Maybe a bit more. 39. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so this too is so got the extreme backs here. So cute. Alright, this can be filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Right, cloud base. Let's go. Right. Okay. Alright, so BGK is done here. This one I do not need. Okay. Alright, so the next one over here, this is gonna be the... Should this black? Street. Okay. I think this looks good. laggy, so my backdrop a bit more pop out. Okay. However, Godzilla himself near over here, I probably have to add some clouding. Just need to add some clouds, white clouds, not black. Let's add some white clouds, Godzilla. Okay. Alright. Subsequently, let's go for sky blue. What? We go for a screen. I go for that one where we go for dark blue from the bottom up. Overlay. Okay. Alright, next up let me just get one of these done. Okay. Alright, then with the whites, I'm gonna throw in a bit of brushing to the front. Go straight to detail brushing. Basic details. I'm just gonna toss a bit of random detail marks. And then we go over filter, blur, render, polar 9, bring it down to 7.1. And we go for overlay. Alright, ta-da then yeah! Godzilla in Singapore. Yes, yeah. Whew. This was one of the toughest art I've done, like painting style. Yeah, it's completely out of my normal field of art. You see, yeah, this is definitely my first attempt on doing some of that. Yeah. Okay, so that cat is done with stream. Yay! there are some things that I feel I could have done better here now looking at overall. I should have made some of the shadows a lot harsher. Yeah, on the Godzilla itself here. I was already like this. Hey, Godzilla, what a friend called Godzilla. Yes, Ben Tendo. So yes, this is my first time drawing kaiju. First time rendering something like this here. Of course, my main goal was actually to practice the backdrops, but Godzilla was the extra in the backdrops here. Other things, why point things come? One point thing come back. Soon. Yes, disappeared because of today's stream. Yes, if asked me, there'll be certain points which I wish I had done more detailing. Like, yeah. What? Don't show up, yeah, definitely not today at least, yeah. Okay. All right, let me go to arting first. Gojira. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I actually finished this faster than expected, yeah. And the funny is Godzilla is gonna be dead. I know, right? Let me see. To be honest, this is did I just open the wrong thing? Yes, I opened the wrong thing. Let's see. Okay. Alright, and one more. This one. This one. Still alone, yeah. You say it's also amazing, yeah. Also, yeah, this is. I'm very happy I got this done. Yes, yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh, we don't. Oh, yeah. We don't have drop shadow. I forgot. Yeah. Hey, wait. Why is my drop shadow not working? Then I realized. Oh, wait. There's no drop shadow. I'm in the wrong software. Let's see. That's why I still like Photoshop, yeah, even though Photoshop is giving me so much trouble, yeah. But simple things like drop shadow, I think Photoshop just does it perfectly. Yeah. Okay. Skyline. Honestly, whatever image I put out today is a little different from what I initially had in mind. Alright, but nevertheless, I still think it turned out pretty good. That looks good. Arigatou kaze. First time drawing kaiju. Yes, Hunter shadow in the background. Are you sure the Hunter? Okay. Yes, so that yeah, that'll be it for today's stream. Yes, Okay. Yeah. It really does, Nyanny. But yeah. Hey, did not save. Alright, I need to open number 2 though. Skyline 2. Alright, so this one I'm gonna export as a video as well, my whole work progress. Yes. Export. So yeah, you can definitely see how I structured my thing from the start to the end. Okay. Alright, as the timeline is exporting, let's go find something to read. But before that, thank you so much everybody on YouTube. YouTube, yes, on TokuCatSu and my Caturteer-Channel. Thank you so much, It's the first time I have streamed both. Stream art to both my first time I stream art to my TokuCatSu channel, and the first time I'm doing like double stream to both my YouTube channels at the same time, So do let me know, do you like this sort of like combined streams, Well, it's hitting both target audience, in a way, art, animation, and Toku. Alright, so yes, I intend to do more of these, Thank you so much for joining me. Remember to like and subscribe, Alright, to my YouTube channels, and bye bye everyone. I will see you soon, tomorrow, I'll see you all tomorrow, but definitely Caturteer-Channel and Twitch tomorrow, wait, tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. TokuCatSu, videos will be coming in soon. Okay, there'll be more videos coming soon.